This is working. Now I just need... Bitch. Needed that one too. Let's see, I think this should be good. Good lord. Alright. Man, I absolutely love their art style. I'm gonna need more. Dang it. Yep, there we go. Really start getting those workers out. yeah. Oh, it's because right there are no tiles. That's what. Okay. If I click this and then click that tile, no, I have to click the ant, don't I? Oh. Oh, I should have saved one at 1 and one at 2. Actually, these can be my melee guys now. Where's speed? Movement speed, 39.2. Huh. Do they get slower as they get bigger? Oh, I must have seen their sprint speed then. Okay. Might have clicked on one of those guys too. Alright, so 136 tile. Area of effect? Huh. Yeah, I really like my fire ant, boys. Oh, I see. Alright. That could be really good. Y'all are cheap and violent. That's what I love about you. Just those little guys in... Clear out my Discord of notifications. Wow, they really blow those cocoons. Actually, oh, I forgot. I need to have.
They're about to start the Glaber trials at Site B. Are you coming?
Oh. Besides, this report won't write itself. Nose to the grindstone, shoulder to the wheel. Busy, busy, busy.
Right. Well, I'll be back in an hour then.
No need to rush. I have everything quite in hand. Unfortunately, we're still waiting on apparatus critical to the final experiment. But fate has presented us an opportunity, and this we must take. There's plenty to get started with for now. We'll need specimens, transposition canisters, towels, scalpels, glycerol, my trusty curette, and, of course, jelly.
They do have really good voice actors for this game.
So, my enduring Ereptors, we've witnessed your proficiency for resisting natural predators, but what about the unnatural? After all, our work with the counterparts barely scratched the surface. Even on incompatible
Oh, that's right, I forgot
subjects,
this guy's a
the effects of the jelly are
Frankenstein.
remarkable. It may not look very pretty, nor indeed live longer than a day, but for our purposes, it's perfect. May I present to you my most armored hybrid, the Hermit Scorpion?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Rock, the Ereptors crash against the hybrid. How many will fall? Perhaps them all. The Ereptors attack the shell! Do they not know what lies within?
Of course not, we're ants.
Yes! The stinger opens and it's functional! Go, my furious hybrid! Spike the ants! Spike them!
guy's got problems.
Hermit Scorpion. It sounded better in my head. No matter, every stimulation spurs the permutations. Perhaps a more elaborate test to follow. Something to provoke a creative response. Now, do we want raptorial forelegs or pedipalps? Forelegs or pedipalps? Ah, silly me. We want both, of course. No, don't do
I
that.
forget what
That's
this
your
next one is. I
sister.
think it's
No. Right, we're keeping you two apart.
praying mantis. Oh God.
Oh, what's the matter, Myoraptors? Is the whip mantis being nasty?
Ew. Nah, I like this one more. Really cool boss fight, though.
Only one remains. Kill it.
Yeah, so we have the fully upgraded burgers.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Yeah, they're level 3. Okay. Yeah, it's all level 3. Okay. Is there a timer somewhere? No? Okay. If I remember correctly, I have sure-footed, so fire attack damage is increased and mounted on an enemy. So making them my primary go-to. Really good idea. Uh-oh.
What are you doing? You've barely scratched the beast.
Bullshit! The thing's on its, like, last fifth of health. I'm gonna lose, aren't I?
Miserable. Incompetent. Useless. Oh, now look what you've made me do. Weeks of progress ruined. Suppose we can always start again with a more potent queen.
Literal man-child. Okay, let's see if that works a bit better, shall we? Stop putting me down to medium.
They're about to start the Glaber trials at Site B. Are you coming?
So, my enduring Raptors, we've witnessed your proficiency for resisting natural predators, but what about the unnatural? After all, our work with the counterparts barely scratched the surface. Even on incompatible subjects, the effects of the jelly are remarkable. It may not look very pretty, nor indeed live longer than a day, but for our purposes, it's perfect. May I present to you my most armored hybrid, the Hermit Scorpion? Like water on rock, the Eruptors crash against the hybrid. How many will fall? Perhaps them all. The Eruptors attack the shell! Do they not know what lies within? Yes! The stinger opens and it's functional! Go, my furious hybrids!
Oh, he said functional. I thought he said spongeral last time. Like, what the heck is spongeral supposed to mean? I remember way before this update, I had issues with this level just because of the time constraint on the twins.
Hermit Scorpion. That sounded better in my head. No matter, every stimulation spurs the permutations. Perhaps a more elaborate test to follow. Something to provoke a creative response. Now, do we want raptorial forelegs or pedipalps? Forelegs or pedipalps? Ah, silly me. We want both, of course. No, don't do that. That's your sister. No, no, no. Right, we're keeping you two apart. Oh, what's the matter, my Raptors? Is the whip mantis being nasty?
Apparently we're doing a twofer. But I again this time, I'll get rid of the Addas and bulk up the shooty boys.
Only one remains. kill it. Get on with it. Get on with it.
No, that was dumb. I did that too quick.
What are you doing? You've barely scratched the beast.
Here comes another wave of... Ah, crap.
Miserable, incompetent, useless.
Okay. I don't think the ADAs are worth it.
Oh, now look what you've made me do. Weeks of progress ruined. Suppose we can always start again with a more potent queen.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a mission for food. That's a quick one I can do. Here's a quick one I can do. I'll try medium with the challenge mode. Oh, let me do this. Woo! That's a little loud.
This Solenopsis Invicta fire.
Oh god, announcer, you're so loud.
Ant Queen has landed on the edge
There
of
we
the
go.
swamp. She may be far from her native habitat.
I still feel that the music is too loud. That's better. Just turn this up to compensate. No. There we go. Okay, anyway, oh, right. Gotta go fast.
The colony lies in the shadow of a great titan to the north, an American bullfrog. This large female has found the perfect spot to feed. Sheltered by foliage and in the path of many wandering insects and smaller amphibians, she has no reason to move on. Eventually she will need to be displaced, but for now, the fire ants have more pressing business to attend to. Many of the milkweed plants growing nearby are infested with aphids. Their honeydew excretions present an ideal, energy-rich food source for the fire ants. Aphids far from the nest are vulnerable, however, and are sometimes relocated closer to home where they can be better protected from predators and thieves. The boggy soil surrounding the nest is lacking in nitrogen and phosphorus, nutrients vital for plants to photosynthesize and grow. To survive in this environment, some have evolved to supplement their mineral diet by trapping and dissolving invertebrate prey.
Oh, this is why we're pervasive.
A six-spotted tiger beetle, Cichindala sexcutata, is on the move near the nest. Its metallic green elytra make it unmistakable, and like its other tiger beetle cousins, long legs give it the speed to chase down small arthropods with ease. The ponds surrounding the nest are perfect hunting grounds for fishing spiders. They have keen eyesight and can skip across the water to quickly chase down unsuspecting prey wandering too close to the edge. The fire ants have encountered a tribe of Monomoria minimum black ants. These
Oh, hey, Mars bars.
primarily scavengers, they are armed with powerful...
No, this game is wonderful. I've had it for, I think...
Fire ant nests.
God, I think since it...
A magnolia green jumping spider, Lisoma viridis, has ambushed a fire ant. It prefers to hunt on
Ah,
foliage,
Lord.
where it is less likely to be spotted by predators and prey.
Before
Out on the ground, it's more
this ant
vulnerable,
here,
but that won't stop it from snagging
Monomoria
prey
minimum,
far from
the little
safety
black
of the
ant.
nest.
Before that was able to be played as... I think there was just wood ant, leaf cutter ant... Oh, for fuck's sake. Shut up. There was just leaf cutter ant, big-headed ant, and that was like it. And yeah, I think that was it. Or no, not even big-headed ant. That was because that's a new ant. So it was counterpart, gene thief, wood ant, black ant. That was it. When I got the game, that's all you could play as. And they've added so many new species. So now you've got the fire ants, you've got Fidole over here, the big-headed ants. You got Monomorium minimum over here. You got these guys in my yard. Motherfucker. I will send you to Jesus. I don't think I won't. My soldiers don't cost anything. Yeah, the nice thing about fire ants is that certain ants you can pick what you want their like special to be. There's like vigorous, which is when they first hatch. I think it's like for a minute or something you get a specific speed, attack, resistance increase. Oh, and attack speed increase. And the other one is pervasive. So if the egg is on the tile for, like, if the egg is on these tiles long enough, it starts getting this particle effect. And that means that when it hatches for free. And I believe that we'll see these eggs here. By the time they reach the pupae stage, they'll be ready to hatch for free. Yep. And like the devs of this game are really cool. Last year, it was just before the Fire Ant update, I want to say. By the way, the sound and everything is good. You can hear the game and everything through the music, because on my end, the music sounds very loud. Even though I have it turned down to like 4%. But the developers they have leaf cutters, and the leaf cutter gimmick is that it spawns leaves on the map that you harvest, and you take those leaves, bring them into the colony, and the leaves are brought over here to these farm tiles, and then you have minim workers, which are teeny tiny little microscopic workers. They are smaller than these guys. They're like half the size, if not smaller. Really? Okay, I'll turn it up. No, I'm clicking. Well, thank you. Open volume mixer. Thank you. Okay, it's at 10% now. Oops, nope. There we go. Okay, so music. Can you still hear in-game sounds over the music and everything? I want it to be heard, but I don't want it to be, like, non-existent. Okay. But yeah, so once the leaves are brought to the tiles, the minim workers that never leave the colony and are completely AI controlled, you have no control over them. They go to the leaves, they break them apart into smaller bits, then they bring them over to the brood tiles. So they go over here, then they walk them to the brood tiles, set the leaves down, then the leaves slowly disintegrate, and then fungus meshes build up on the tile. And that fungus mesh is your actual food source. So there's a lag time from when you bring food or bring leaves into the colony to when you can actually use it as food. And then whenever you build something, the fungus mesh is deleted and it is replaced with a trash bit. Then the minim worker has to go back to that tile and remove the trash from the tile before it can have new leaves placed on the tile again. And then it has to be brought to a special trash tile that slowly removes 1 unit of trash every couple seconds. So it's a whole process of micromanaging your resources. See, if I remember correctly, on night 1, the toads don't ever break out as long as I haven't built out of this little area, so they shouldn't come out. Yeah, that's why I haven't explored to get any of this food, is because I didn't want to have to deal with toads on night 1. Yeah, on this level here in particular, I kind of just rely on this. And once we start getting to level 3 in this here, then I start getting hyper aggressive and going after all of this. Oh, there's only one there. And a salamander. I don't want to deal with the salamander. Because eventually, like, I'll build this out to here, and then I'll build another group of soldiers out to here, and then workers out to here. You shush. Fine. I'll deal with the salamander. But if I die, I blame you. Yeah, so I took all the data because the devs publish the data into like a spreadsheet. I don't know where the current spreadsheet is. I've been trying to find it. But they take all their data and like ant stats and they put them into a spreadsheet. And so I went in shit, that's gonna hurt me. And I fed that into an AI, and I was like, okay, so GPT, how, here are the constraints. Here's how long it takes from food to go from X to Y to Z. Here's how this goes. Here's how this works. Kami, you suck. They're gonna defend it. I don't have the numbers to fend that off quite yet. I don't have the numbers to defend that either. Haha! That's a new animation. That was really cool. But now I can just go after this. See, the thing is, bro, I will punt you into Jungle Gully. The thing is, because I don't have Fog of War, the AI doesn't have Fog of War either. Ha! Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna go up here. Forget it. Not worth. But, yeah, so I did some analysis on the leaf cutters, and every ant starts with, these 7 nuptial tiles, or nursery tiles. You can't build them. Your queen always has them. Even if you run out of all ants, 1 tile will always pop a worker for free. And I found that because of the fact, and I did some testing in the game because there are levels that are designed to test out strengths and weaknesses of different ants. And so I did some testing with various different worker species. I found that level for level, the leafcutter ants are about half the we're about half the strength of every other ant in the game. It's closer to like 1.2, but you would need 2 leafcutter ants to bring down 1 worker ant of the same level of any other species. And I also found that because of the way that their food works, they're at such a massive disadvantage that leaf cutters were so just borked from the start that they almost had no way of actually ramping up the way they were intended. Which, because leaf cutters, you actually have to build units in order to get minim workers. So you have to spend food to be able to get more food more quickly. And testing back and forth using GPT's data analytics and things like that, timing when I was able to get things in the game, and spending about 2 weeks on this, I was able to like compile a bunch of data, and I put it up on their Discord, and the devs checked it out, and they're like, this is really good. And because I found that once I get to 19 workers, that's when I'm able to take off. Issue being, it takes a while to get there, and because I like to start usually with all this stuff not present. In like free play skirmish, I always start with like no cavernous resources. And I prefer to just, dig to the exit, come out here, and then start harvesting. And found that at minimum for leaf cutters, you had to get 7 workers, and then you had to blitz what are called media workers or media soldiers. which are like the next caste up from just the basic worker. And because of all the data I compiled, they actually kind of retuned leaf cutters, and they gave leaf cutters 19 workers, or 19 nursery workers right at the start, so that you had enough minims. Because it wasn't needing the workers, it was needing minims. It's all about the little minims that move food around in your nest. But because of all that, they changed how leaf cutters work, without actually making leaf cutters, you know, boring. They fine-tuned the numbers in the background, and then gave you the minims you needed at the start. Because the thing is, with these nursery workers, you can't actually upgrade them. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. I really want... Do I try it? Oh, there's so many of the little big heads, though. Ooh, I could... When they're done here, I can totally make a play for these 7. Ah, for fuck's sake. Why are you attacking me? Yeah, the devs of this game are really cool. And it's like had consistent update patches too for 3 years? 3-4 years? That was it? That was your big attack? I can get those 7. Ah, shit balls. See, now that the big-headed ants have found me, they're gonna start producing super majors. Oh, now I have to contest the... Let's go. Right. Oh. Fuck you, Steam. Oh, those sneaky devils. Well, we got 2 more. Small victories. Didn't even see them come over. Wait, are they both launching attacks at me? Okay, at least that big group isn't. I need more soldiers. Ha, they're fighting each other. Go little... Oh. He won. And he's dead. The thing about Monomoria Minimum is that they can shake the booty in the air, and they confuse it. Yep, see, there's the Super Major. But the fun part of the Fire Ants comes out now, because when you upgrade the tiles to the 3rd level, they get a 2nd soldier. Oh, that's a shame. And both colonies hate me. Would you leave me alone? I wish to snack in peace. Oh my god, why are they just up my ass? I think I have time to grab that before I end up inundated by Toad. Oh my god. Oh shit, I don't have time. That was close. I love how they just come in and check. Everything okay? Okay, I'll go back out now. This is mine now. Did I get dropped somewhere? Fuck. Ah, for fuck's sake, just die! That's right. Oh, I hate those super majors. The only way to kill them is with a swarm. I feel like I'm gonna lose a... Yeah. I'm just gonna turn that off. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh my god. I need to rebuild my numbers first. I can't even do that reliably. You win them this time. I have to wait for all of these to become free. That sucks. Oh. Okay. They're like white gummy worms. Why? Take a hint. Fuck's sake. I don't want your stupid Avon. Those little Monomorium minimums are like the frickin' car extended warranty people. Why'd that one die? Deeply unfortunate. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. No, no, no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. 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 Get some help. What the hell happened? I thought I had those frogs. She should have never come here. Me, 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 me. Oh, I thought I had those frogs. Well, I do still have the challenge mode for this one. Stop putting me in medium. Oh, I've never tried that on this one. It doesn't matter. I'm going for the challenge of or the achievement of only doing media workers. I can show off the leaf cutters on this one. I absolutely love them. Let's see here. You prick. You prick. Oh. Oh, good. It's not what I thought they would be. Over here. I think this is the one. Yep. Ooh. Alright, I'll start with that. And I'm gonna want... Hey, Amos. Sorry I didn't catch that right away. I'm doing pretty good today. Ah, shit, there's the army ants. So yeah. Hey man. So yeah, this is what I was talking about with the leaf cutters. How they drop off the leaves here, and then the teeny tiny little minim workers travel, they grab a piece of leaf, and then they travel to a clean tile. You can see there's one with refuse. And they drop the tile, and then it breaks down as fungus builds up. And this one is carrying refuse all to here. Reason why I have so many refuse tiles, because I find it's actually better to build a lot of refuse tiles, because even if you upgrade it fully, it still decays at the same rate. So You can see all these little flies here. They'll come back to the colony and they will kill us all. Leafcutter ants, the soldiers, these media workers, they are very powerful for what they are. So I might actually send them there. Merely to help stem the tide. Or try to. They're not good on their own. They're good in a group. There we go. Oh, there actually are bullet ants in the game, in the later levels. Yeah, I'm actually quite worried about them. I haven't, like, looked ahead or anything. I just know they're there. Then I remember the devs saying that they were adding them, so... Don't know how much of an ordeal that's going to be to deal with. But I'm excited. Oh. That bar represents how far the these ants here, the army ants, how far this way, laterally, or horizontally, they'll travel. So at first they travel along this line here, and then this line, and then you lose if they get to this line. And right now I'm upgrading my speed tiles so that all my minims down here travel much faster. Faster they travel, the faster essentially my colony's stomach works. And then every time I place a brood tile like this, I get another minim. So you see, when it's completed, pop, minim, 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 minim. And minims can't be targeted, they can't be killed, they don't deal damage. You can't control them in any way. They just go do their thing. They're also the only ant that can run on these refuse tiles and not take damage. Oh, okay, there we go. Man, that is so out of the way, though. You know what? I'm gonna go here. Like, as time spreads, these little flies, like that right there, mean I can't harvest from there without the flies getting on my ants and then infecting my colony. Essentially with a wasting disease. And I can see that green mist around them. It's because they're taking damage. So I want to add more trash tiles. Now you see the minims are taking way more trash over. Actually, I should read this, see if they update it. Store at 10 refuse, slowly decay on it. So I love the way all these little minims work together. And they do have collision. One of the big strengths of the leafcutter ants is that because of their different sizes, the smaller ones can actually walk under the bigger ones because they don't have collision under them. And the bigger ones can walk over the smaller ones. So you see these minims are walking under the media workers while the workers are walking under the media workers, but media workers tend to bump into each other. Yes, kill them. I think it might be time to upgrade what I have. Once I get this bar back below that third line there, the army ants will stop spawning in this middle line here. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get big Guduk of leaves. Nope, that's now infested. We love to see that. Has this been on repeat? No. Okay. Oh, my little workers. Okay. These leaves would be very much needed. Holy crap. Especially considering these forward flies have gotten me everywhere else. All little minims don't even know what to do. Now they all come rushing in. I love seeing this. Quick. Oh, I failed by the second day. Oh well. I'm already out of leaves. Wow, that did not take long. At least the trash heap is holding up. I don't like these spiders. See, they run off like that. And they can run and lure your people into here. Actually, I'm gonna have to go this way, I think. Pikmin, but for smart people. No, this is Empires of the Undergrowth. Music isn't. Ow. Huh. That's new. My ants actually fell off the plant while taking damage. That's a first. Bugs, can you not? Please, I beg. I just want leaf. I just want the achievement. Now, Launch, this is what a good AI director can do. Like, look how many little gobshite AIs are in this nest. Look at all the little minim workers. Oh, no, you don't. Hank Pym? The... What's Hank Pym? Can't you see I'm in the middle of thrilling combat? With like 8 trillion AI. Ha! Oh, Ant-Man. Yeah, until I go into free play skirmish, then I'm Termite Man. Beat frontline challenge active without building any level 3 ants. Oh, nice. An impossible difficulty after harvesting all the available leaves with the challenge. Oh! Apparently the one I was the one achievement I was thinking of wasn't active in that because I was on the wrong difficulty. Holy crap, that is so much food. To do another line. Nope, still didn't work. Oh well, I'll accept a couple level 2s. But apparently I missed a spot. Welcome back, Amos. I believe now we shall have... I'll turn the voices back on.
So, my enduring Raptors, we've...
Too loud.
Enduring Raptors, we've witnessed your proficiency for resisting natural predators. But
So yeah,
what
this
about
scientist is a
unnatural?
freaking Frankenstein.
Our work with the counterparts barely scratched the surface. Even on incompatible subjects, the effects of the jelly are remarkable. It may not look very pretty, nor indeed live longer than a day, but for our purposes, it's perfect. May I present to you my most armored hybrid, the Hermit Scorpion. Like water on rock, the Eruptors crash against the hybrid. How many will fall? Perhaps them all. The Eruptors attack the shell!
So now we have a lot more ranged guys.
Yes! The stinger opens and it's functional! Go, my furious hybrids! Spike the ants! Spike them!
Ah, I forgot to spin the jelly. Whoops! Oh, you can see their health go down. Nice.
No matter, every stimulation spurs the permutations.
Ew.
Perhaps a more elaborate test to follow. Something to provoke a creative response. Now, do we want raptorial forelegs or pedipalps? Forelegs or pedipalps? Ah, silly me. We want both, of course. No, don't do that. That's your sister. No, no, no. Right, we're keeping you two apart. Oh, what's the matter, my Raptors? Is the Mantis being nasty?
Yeah, this one's a lot more armored than the other one. Trying to keep the fire ants the one on them, because they're the ones that get bonus damage for being like glommed on like that. Also, launch, you should take a quick look at the stream and see how many attachment points these things have. And with unique animations based on what type of ant is being done. And they not only are these attachment points, they're moving on the beast. The Isle could never.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
I joke. It's two very different systems. Well, they're not very different, but the way it's implemented. Not to mention this is a single-player game versus a networked game. Crap, I'm gonna lose.
What are you doing? Just barely scratched the piece. Only one remains. Kill it.
Maybe not. This one does die really fast. Come on, fire ants, do your thing. Nope, I lost. Oh!
Wonderful.
Oh my god!
Aliens bested. The caustic sense of helium filling the arena.
Literally, with milliseconds to spare. Holy crap.
What's going on in there?
Ah,
Open the door.
what's she doing back? We need more time. I'm sorry, there's been a containment contamination.
What are you talking about?
Set the spider to the fly. You're witty and you're wise. How handsome are your gauzy wings? How brilliant are your eyes?
Where's your hazmat suit? There's no contamination.
Yes,
Let me
yes,
in.
contamination, yes. And it lives. I have to say, I do my best work under pressure. In you go.
Open the door this instant, or I'll have you escorted from the building.
Open the door, no problem. I'm on my way.
Right? That's it. Could I have a security team on the 6th floor, please?
Oh, that's new.
It's using its wings. Incredible. Though it does seem a little slow to react. Perhaps we served a few too many silences. Have you noticed that, my retinue?
I don't remember the Dragantula being a thing. Oh jeez. Oh my god.
Here. I need this door opening and that man removed immediately.
Why must they constantly disrupt our work? You deal with the hives. I'll buy some time. This should do it.
Why is this guy having such a freak out over a
Hurry now.
ant colony? Holy crap.
Yes! Defeated! Oh, if only we could finish now, but we must be patient. You'll have to stay in here for now where they won't find you. Don't give up. I'll be back soon.
What is the meaning of this?
Get him out of here.
It's okay. We can escort you off site. Absolutely unacceptable. You'll be hearing from my union representative. Hey, don't say.
Bro's absolutely cooked. Okay.
security board here. Why did he lock the door?
Okay, so what do we want to buy? Probably want to upgrade these guys. Their attack range seems fine. Yeah, he really is. Bro's got problems. Yeah, no. Bro is thoroughly cooked. There we go. Oh, the ants do that. I'll select. Actually, I'm going to pause this music. What is that? That is the Metabili ant, an African termitivore. It's an African ant species that focuses on termites. Okay. The thing with Metabili ants is that in nature, as well as in the game, their whole shtick is that they essentially have the ability to heal their fallen comrades. In nature, it's... I forget what it is that's in their saliva that acts as a sort of antibiotic, as well as a substance that helps to hold in the pressure within their exoskeleton, which allows them to shrug off blows that would normally kill an insect. So with insects and arachnids, they have what's called an open circulatory system, and they have their body works by hydraulics. So the heart within insects, specifically ants, only has like essentially arteries where it pumps fluid or hemolymph, which is their version of blood, through and into chambers within the legs, which pressurizes them and pushes them out. And then the fluid literally just empties and drains into the leg itself, and from there back inside of the body cavity. And then the heart just pulls the blood, or the hemolymph, back into itself from the body cavity. As well as it's a bit more in depth than that, because they also have essentially return veins that go through the joins of the abdomen and thorax. So it can pull blood, or sorry, hemolymph in from the head, as well as the thorax. I'm sorry, as well as the abdomen, because I think the heart for ants is in the thorax. Is it the thorax or the abdomen? I always forget. No, I think it is the abdomen. I think it's in their ass. But this whole open circulatory system means that all their veins and arteries essentially end in just open tubes. It's the same thing with spiders. And when they need to move a leg, they close off the end of the tube, and it pushes the leg out. That's why ants and spiders and insects in general are so strong. It's because they move via hydraulic pressure. And so in order for them to continue living, they have to maintain this pressure within them. But if their exoskeleton breaks, they pop. Whereas the Metabili ant is able to correct that to some extent. Termites, especially African termites, their soldiers have wicked powerful mandibles. Like, I'm talking they can crack your thumbnail or toenail, like the great toenail. If you didn't know, the big toe on your foot is called the great toe. My doctor taught me that. I don't know why it's called the great toe. Doctors are weird. But or anatomists, whatever those guys are called. But smaller blows or glancing blows, to put it in video game terms, may only nick or partially cut or puncture the exoskeleton of the Metabili ant. Something in their saliva, if memory serves, is kind of like a patch. It's like their medics run up and go, "Flex Seal! You're not dead!" allowing them to regain pressure. And if they've lost too much fluid or hemolymph, they'll pick them back up and run them back to the colony. And then, rather than just discarding the fallen, like what most ant species do, Metabili ants will give them fluids and care until such time that they're able to move again. If I remember correctly, Metabili ants will even care for ants that are missing limbs and can no longer go out on raids. So it's like a really powerful social cue for them to care for the sick and care for the wounded, to the point where even when they serve no purpose to the hive, colony ants, they'll still continue to care for them and defend them very aggressively. And one of their sole food, like the reason why they developed this, as you put it, OP strategy, is because one of their sole food sources are termite colonies. Metabili ant colonies, I'm gonna look this up really quick. Megaponera. Let's see here. How big do they get? Yeah, Megaponera is the name of the family. Yeah. Size. Okay. Oops. Macrotermes bellicosus. Of course. Are you going? Okay. I'm trying to compare colony sizes here. Ah, you bitch. I think there's a paywall. Or a paywall in there. Sag. Wikipedia. I love how Wikipedia is like synopsis, crap, what do you call it? Paragraph is literally just a copy paste from a paper written on this species. The different types of interspecific colony recognition behavior depending on caste. Fighter soldiers would typically act aggressive, while major workers showed no aggression. Ooh, interesting. Um, Cause see, the Metabili ants, their colonies are said to average between 15 to 20 million workers. I have read, I think, that African termites or the macrotermes family average around like 80 million workers, or 80 million in population, because they have termites have a wickedly fascinating caste system. And it can be far more. I'm seeing this, and of the papers that I can actually look at, they are constantly citing that there are numerous difficulties in trying to estimate the actual number of individuals in a termite colony. One, I'm assuming the macrotermes bellicosus is similar to the termites we have here in Michigan, where the termites, I know all termites are equally male female, and you have worker castes can be at any point based on environmental factors, colony factors, pheromones, amount of available food, and other factors that are unknown to science. They can become either a minor soldier, a major soldier, a super major soldier, depending on if that species has that particular castes or not. They can become nymphs, which are like preolates, where they kind of serve a role as a worker, but they're also not a worker, but they're not really a late. They're kind of like an in-between, if memory serves. It's been years since I studied this stuff, but then when conditions are right, they'll finish the whole transformation and then fly away. Or if something happens to the main colony, they'll finish the transformation and just become the new king and queen. Or they'll just say fuck it and just become the new, an additional king and queen, called a secondary reproductive pair. And that doesn't mean that they are just the next level down. They are part of a group that is the next level down from the one primary reproductive pair that started the whole colony. And then below that, you have the tertiaries, or like the third step down from the primary. Which is how these colonies can get, these termite colonies can get so massive, is that any worker can become a reproductive of that colony. And I was reading too about the particular species of colony that the Metabeles go after, is that they don't treat each other with aggression. Their soldiers do. Their workers do not. Termites here in Michigan do something similar. Their workers tend to just examine each other, and the colonies often, when they bump into each other in the wild, while the soldiers will fight on contact, workers tend to get shuffled around, so you get a mix of genetics in the colonies. And so these secondary tertiary pairs that form up, one of the things I read that is thought to be like a trigger point to get these secondary, tertiary, quaternary, pentanary, etc., levels of reproductives is a nymph, be it male or female, encounters a male-female nymph that was part of this sort of like contact situation and accidentally swapped colonies. And they're like, oh, you're not from the same mother-father. We should we should get together and smash. And then eventually they just kind of stop hanging out with their colony, and now they're their own colony, and they're their own primary reproductive pair. But then they kind of aren't. They might get back together with the colony they came from, or kind of merge with another. It's really complicated. At least the termites here, their foraging trails can go up to like half a mile away from where their main colony is, which is like super deep underground. Like this one paper I'm reading here says that Macrotermes bellicosus, one of the mounds had colony tunnels that was spanning over 30 meters in every direction, including down, and they kept going, and they gave up on the dig because it looked like they'd have to basically dig up everything, and they never could find the end of them. Nor did they even find any reproductives. They just found a bunch of workers and some soldiers. So they don't even know where the colony was. Despite this massive cathedral air conditioner that the colony built, there was no colony there. It was just kind of like a skeleton crew. To put it in human terms. Because termites, somehow, with their queens being as thick as sausages, move. I guess. Either that, or she's somewhere real deep. And the rest of the colony moves. Because I know some of those nymphs never get, like, super hyperinflated, but they still produce eggs, just at a much slower rate. And it's only the primary reproductive pair that have the big, thick ass that's, like, spitting out 80 to 100,000 eggs a day. Which is, like, twice that, I think, of any ant species I'm aware of. It's absolutely crazy. I love termites so much. I'm sorry, I was looking at a paper. What was the yo what to? I had a bunch of papers up on my screen, and I was kind of like scatterbrained looking at all of them. What was that yo what to? Oh, more like the abstracts. I couldn't get the full papers. There ain't no way I read an entire paper that quickly. Oh, yeah. Unlike ants and bees, the male doesn't die after mating. The king and queen termites, the male and female reproductive pairs, stay together. Till death do they part. And they live for like 80 years. Some species. Other species, about 50. I think the eastern termite's like 45, 50 years. I think the king is a little shorter lived. I think he's like half the lifespan of the queen. And she'll take on a new mate when he passes. But he'll never leave her side. Oh yeah, ant queens live a long time too. Like, those little red ants that you see outside, they live to be like 30 years old. The queens do. The workers, they can live. Founding workers live 2 to 3 years, while established colonies, their workers can live up to 4 or 5 years, depending on species. That's assuming they don't get eaten. And the ones you see out and about, those are the oldest ones. Their retirement is they get to go out and die for the colony. While the youngest and the strongest and the ones with the most stamina stay to defend the colony, and usually only go out in times of war. Not with all termite species, though. In some termite species, the king and queen live to be about the same age. And once the king dies, the queen will go shortly after, or vice versa. And then a new reproductive pair within the colony will rise up to take their place. Colony lives on. But even in other species where the king is much shorter lived than the queen, once the queen dies, another queen will rise up to take her place. Colony always wins. It's kind of like that line from The Crown. The crown must win, must always win. And in the world of you social insects, the crown always wins. At least in termites. Because they just kind of keep going. Like honeybees. Queens will always... There will always be another queen to replace the old one. If not... rip. Big rip.
Delivery!
I haven't put in any request.
Looks like a supercapacitor.
Stuff.
You're probably after microelectronics. Next floor up.
What is bro after with the supercapacitor? What? Is it gonna be levitating? Do we get levitating ants? I know we don't, but I mean... Also, the art style of this game, it was all like 3D snapshots before, and with this update, it's all like 2D and like drawn by hand. So pretty. Mother.
Poor ants! What has happened to you? Don't worry, I'm here now.
All that work.
Experiment and this will all be over. We'll need to get your strength up. Eat this for now. I'll be back soon with more supplies. Sit tight.
I'm almost dead.
Need something to stand on.
This is what happens when you transport ants and you don't take proper precautions. You get this. Okay, and they're all downgraded too. All that effort. Just to be reset. Food on the surface. Just some seeds. Now that it do be like this, I've kept ants before. You don't move them much. They get a little touchy. Well, like I said, the crown must win. Must always win. And here I wear the fattest crown of all. Bitch! The reason for the weird tile placement is I just want to get all the fire ants connected back together in one group. Because any tile that's connected to an adjacent tile, like here, it's all counted as one group. Give me the billions! Fast responder. Let's go. I literally just spent all my royal jelly. Ah! Yeah, that's why I turned it back on, because I knew that all of this is brand new with the update that came out last Friday. Because last Friday was the game's full release. And, like, I've had this game since... I think since the year it came out. To, like, public beta. Oh, shit. I need meds. I'll be right back. Squizzy puppy. Oops, sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm on a lot of medication. Okay. I know I should start with the Metabili. I just want to play. I want to play my termites. I want to play my termites so bad. Look at my Gucci slug. Look at that. Look at that beautiful thick girl. Now I've been getting a lot of sleep. In fact, I've had the exact opposite problem. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Basically been asleep all day.
This Macrotermes bellicosus termite king and queen are one of 3 reproductive pairs that founded colonies here. Vegetation is less abundant on the savanna than in the jungle, and with these 3 mounds being so close to one another, there isn't enough food to sustain them all. Eventually, 2 of them will be outcompeted.
So yeah, with termites, very much so like with leaf cutters, you have your fungus. Well, you've got wood that you collect. But termites, instead of having minimum workers, you just have your normal workers. Then you have these special units called harvesters, which I'll bring them forward here. These guys harvest up to 45 resources at a time. Best in game. But you also have to make sure you produce a lot of workers, because they also have a mechanic very similar to minims, and that is their workers. The workers, they come to the wood piles here, or wherever you put them, and they eat the wood. King! My boy!
Termite-raiding Matabele ants are active in this area, and given the abundance of termites here, the Matabele are unlikely to exercise restraint when pillaging any one mound. The threat of annihilation
Gucci
from both
slug!
starvation
Yes!
and predation will set these otherwise amicable termite colonies
Gucci
against each other.
slug. I am so here for it. She is, and look, I have a boyfriend. Well, look, my boyfriend's currently inside me. Don't read into that. Read into it. Read into it. It's exactly what you thought. Alright, so now you'll see my peeps are depositing wood.
Similar to leafcutter ants, Macrotermes are fungus farmers. Dead plant matter is first harvested and eaten by the workers. This initial digestion provides little in the way of nutrition, serving mainly to churn and mix the plant matter with fungal spores. The fecal substrate is then excreted and sculpted into an energy-rich fungus comb to be fed to the rest of the colony.
Yeah, so what he just said there, so we've got our wood store right here, my lignocellulose, and then we've got digestion, aka my poop store, And then we've got a fungus store. Isn't nature beautiful? It's beautiful, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, I had to poop it out first. Grand. Why did they put shit here? You can't dig here. You can't dig through the colored stuff. So why did they put anything here? Why? Why? Why?
Dawn breaks, and a Matabele raid is imminent. They're heading straight for the northern mound.
I forgot. I can't harvest during the day. Shit. But you can see it's taken back one of its fallen comrades. I think this is me. Am I gonna die if I do this? I love the pitter-patter of their feet, too. This is the...
The termites must fight.
Oh, you're a little too aggressive for me. I'll go this way.
As the midday sun
Oh,
scorches
never mind.
the savannah, the termites should go to ground.
Hot, hot,
Out in the
hot!
open, they won't survive for long.
Yep, and he won't survive for long. I need some toe crunchers. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, here you go. Mars. There's my boyfriend's spot. Oh, nope, he ran away. Oh, he poked his head out. Oh, nope, he's gone now. He just really likes it inside me. Oh, there he is. Look at that face. Oh, there's his ass. There he is. What a lad. Okay, what can I feasibly kill? Three. How would I kill this?
Just as harvesting operations resume, the Matabili begin their approach. Tonight they raid the southern mound.
Fuck off! What? No, I don't want that. Go away. No, thank you. We don't want any. What's screaming at me? Hello.
The termites will fight to the death.
Ha! Running all over him.
The colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
Yes, there is. It's in our butt. That's deeply unfortunate. Did I mention how much I hate tiger beetles? Workers, would you please poop? Because termites don't actually have like a full, like, exoskeleton. They have very squishy buddies. You can see... Wait, what? Oh, I was fully zooming it. So you see how they have that, like, big white lumpy bit? That's very squidgy. And they lose a crap ton of water. In real life, termites, if I remember correctly, have to have, or at least the species here in Michigan, they have to drink, like, their body weight and a half in water a day, or they'll dehydrate. Something insane like that.
The termites must fight.
Soldier. Thank you. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, at night, you're less likely to get baked by the sun. In real life, they'd make mud tubes and travel strictly underground. But that's really hard to do in a game. So, in order to make it easier, they just have you go at night. Die, earwig! Shit.
Like clockwork, the Matabili have returned for their tribute. The raiding column is bound for the central termite colony.
I'm not ready.
The termites must defend themselves.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed them.
Oh, I'm so screwed. It appears I have made an error. Is the king going to attack too?
The sand around the mound is heating under the midday sun. Termites wandering far from the safety of the nest will dry out quickly.
That's unfortunate. You always get one worker. Excuse me. Where are you going? Oh. No. That was dumb of me. I'm not dead yet. This didn't pop open, which means I've got a chance. Where there's a will, there's a way. I got this.
The day is drawing to an end, and under the crimson mantle of twilight, the Matabili march forward. They will strike at the central mound.
Fuck you, game.
This Macrotermes bellicosus termite king and queen are one of 3 reproductive pairs that founded colonies here. Vegetation is less abundant on the savanna than in the jungle, and with these 3 mounds being so close to one another, there isn't enough food to sustain them all.
Mulligan.
Eventually, 2 of them will be outcompeted.
Call it do-over? Yes, I did. I had 1 worker, and that worker takes 20 to 30 seconds to process food into poo that then has to process another couple of seconds before it can be converted into usable fungus, and the Metabili ants already started their attack
Similar
on
to
me.
leafcutter ants, macrotermes are fungus farmers.
So,
Dead
I was like,
plant matter
"Fuck
is
me."
first harvested and eaten by the workers. This initial digestion provides little in the way of nutrition, serving mainly to churn and mix the plant matter with fungal spores. The fecal substrate is then excreted and sculpted into an energy-rich fungus comb to be fed to the rest of the colony.
I ain't running out of space this time.
Termite raiding Metabili ants are active in this area, and given the abundance of termites here, the Metabili are unlikely to exercise restraint when pillaging any one mound. The threat of annihilation from both starvation and predation will set these otherwise amicable termite colonies against each other.
I do love that they point out that termites are normally amicable towards each other. Yeah, last time my mistake was that I was building like it was skirmish. So I was building up like workers and harvesters and things like that. And what I need to do is rush soldiers. Which is what I'm doing this time around. Because these harvesters, they do 15 a pop. So I don't need to worry about having the soldiers harvest. They can just sit around and guard.
The termites will fight to the death.
It's a shame that their ability goes on cooldown for so long.
Dawn breaks, and a Metabili raid is imminent. They're heading straight for the northern mound.
I'm also doing this on hard. Actually, I could be doing this a bit quicker.
The termites will fight to the death.
Stupid tiger beetle.
As the midday sun scorches the savannah, the termites should go to ground. Out in the open, they won't survive for long.
Oh, jeez.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
The termites must protect the reproductives.
See, I want to know when there wasn't enough food. Last I checked, there was.
Just as harvesting operations resume, the Matabili begin their approach. Tonight they raid the southern mound.
Oh, thankfully they're on the southern mound, so I don't have to worry too much. For now, at least. I'm gonna have to make more workers. I can't process the food fast enough. You see, I've got 89 food processing, 36 waiting to be processed. I just can't get it done quick enough. Because I've got the space. I'm only 20 out of 140.
The termites must defend themselves.
Go, soldiers, go! What on earth? Ugh.
Like clockwork, the Matabili have returned for their tribute. The raiding column is bound for the central termite colony. The termites must defend themselves.
This is much better than last time. Hey, I did much better than the other two.
The sand around the mound is heating under the midday sun. Termites wandering far from the safety of the nest will dry out quickly.
Ah, crap. Ah! Get toasted. Oh, they're getting real toasted. That does a lot more damage than I thought it would. Good God.
The day is drawing to an end, and under the crimson mantle of twilight, the Matabele march forward. They will strike at the central mound. The termites must fight.
Man. Okay, where am I going?
The termites will fight to the death.
Get wrecked. Termites truly are the best. We stand termite supremacy here.
It's breakfast time for the Matabili. They have selected the northern mound for their morning raid. The workers have done all they can to improve these food stores. The termites must defend themselves. The undergrowth is baking in the midday sun. Insects ill-equipped to withstand the high temperatures will fall victim to heat stroke.
Yeah, we'll do it. Nah, I'd win.
The termites must fight.
See? I knew I'd win. Not a single doubt in my mind. I completely forgot I was streaming there for a second.
The sun has set, and without fail the Matabili launch their raid. They will arrive imminently at the central mound. The termites will fight to the death.
Down with the Metabili. And the South Colony is just not getting picked on at all.
The termites will fight to the death.
That's because the soldiers that I'm using have a special ability. Yellow. The soldiers that I'm using have a special ability that cause confusion.
Termites from rival colonies have met in battle. Soldiers will no doubt be attracted to the commotion.
And when enemies are confused, they just kind of wander about, and they also get heavily slowed. Oh, they have super majors. That's not good. As soon as I get all my soldiers to level 3, I'll start grabbing super majors. At least their super majors are all level 1.
Dawn breaks, and a Matabele raid is imminent. They are heading straight for the southern mound.
I need all the wood. Give me wood or give me death. Actually, for purposes of harvesting, I probably should just start
As the
upgrading
midday
these.
sun scorches the savannah, the termites should go to ground. Out in the open, they won't survive for long. The termites must defend themselves. The termites must defend themselves. Just as harvesting operations resume, the Matabele begin their approach. Tonight they raid the central mound. The termites must defend themselves.
Die! Choke points are wonderful. I really need me super majors though.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't fight back because of the super majors. Thank God they left. Give me sticks. Feed.
Like clockwork, the Matabili have returned for their tribute. The raiding column is bound for the northern termite colony. Rude. I'm just resource starved is all.
little bit resource starved. Not too much resource starved.
The sand around the mound is heating under the midday sun. Termites wandering far from the safety of the nest will dry out quickly. The termites must defend themselves. The day is drawing to an end, and under the crimson mantle of twilight, the Matabele march forward. They will strike at the central mound.
Damn it.
The termites must fight.
BO? Body odor? Oh my god, there's so many! They want my juiciness. Look at that. Look at that thick ass. They want it. They want my cake. No, I have not. Pretty much all the food I'd built up. And kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. My God, I lost so many.
The termites.
You mean where Omnis pin people down? Oh God. Yeah, see, I thought it was out. Because I got grappled to the ground while playing. And I was like, huh, this looks like the grapple. I feel like grapple's out. And everybody's like, nah, see, they said they wouldn't release grapple this update.
It's breakfast time for the Matabili.
And I'm
They
like,
have selected the southern mound for their
am I
morning
being
raid.
gaslit? I feel like I'm being gaslit. Oh, I gaslit myself. Okay.
The undergrowth is baking in the midday sun. Insects ill-equipped to withstand the high temperatures will fall victim to heat stroke.
Do they use the animation we thought they used?
The termites must defend themselves.
Oh, of course it would kill an expensive unit.
The sun has set, and without fail the Matabele launch their raid. They will arrive imminently at the northern mound.
What are these? I don't want your Avon products. Go away.
The termites must defend themselves.
Oh god!
Matabele ants aren't the only swarm raiders to be worried about. African stink ants have established extensive tunnel networks in this area, and recent excavations have revealed the termites. The insatiable Matabele raiders pressed with fervor to the center of the northern mound, executing the queen and king in their chamber. Only 2 active mounds remain. With only 2 colonies remaining, the southern termites mount a desperate and risky offensive against the central mound. One last-ditch effort to weaken their neighbor and secure their place as the sole food supply to the Matabele.
The colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
Yes, there is. Actually, no. That
The
sucks.
reproductives are in imminent danger.
I don't know why the big boy's special ability didn't go off.
The subterranean creatures burrowing in the sand around the nest were too numerous. The termite king and queen have been slain in their chambers.
At least I don't think it went
Their
off.
reign was short and uninspiring.
Okay. I'm going to show off the Matabili ants. And then call that a night. Because I've been streaming for... how long? Actually, not as long as I thought. I thought I've been streaming for... oh, that's right. I woke up an hour late. Oops.
Escorted by a small entourage of loyal soldiers, this young queen has set out to
Well, we'll
establish
see.
a new colony on the edge of the savannah. These are Megaponera analis, the Matabili ants. They are large, fierce, and specialize in raiding termite nests.
Let's see here. That termite level is a lot harder than I thought it would be. That's going to take several tries to do.
Excavations have uncovered a common earwig, Forficula auricularia, nesting in the soil. It will protect its young vigorously. The Matabili may be predators, but they are very picky about their prey. The other creatures nearby are insignificant compared to the vast and replenishable bounty locked within the local termite mounds. Raids are conducted at dusk and dawn, and the night is almost over. It is time. There are 3 Macrotermes bellicosus termite nests in the vicinity. The Matabili must choose a target quickly and move with purpose.
The battle has begun.
Oh my god, dummy earwig.
The termites, although much smaller than the ants, are far from easy game. They have their own soldier castes whose job is to make the raids as difficult as possible for the ants. With durable head armor and keen jaws, it is not uncommon for the defenders to maim and even kill raiding soldiers. As soon as the Matabili have enough food, they should leave without delay.
That's unfortunate. They wouldn't leave.
The colony is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
There we go. Even at half volume, that was still shaking my headphones.
The ants must defend themselves.
No! Let me just grab the dead ones.
Matabele should be careful not to overpillage any one mound. If the termites are too weakened, they will not recover their numbers in time for the next
Okay,
raid.
what can I grab underground here? Oh.
The Matabele workers have unearthed part of an African stink ant tunnel. This one appears to be deserted, a remnant of a past colony. As the midday sun rises overhead, the termites retreat into the cool depths of their fortified mounds. Raiding at this time would be troublesome, and there would usually be little reason for the Matabele to leave their nest. However, West African rainbow lizards, Agama africana, have come to bask in the clearing. If too many are allowed to gather, the evening raids may be disrupted.
The ants must defend themselves.
Okay, now that I've got a medic.
In most ant colonies, injured soldiers are left to die on the battlefield, but the Matabele do not forsake their sisters so easily. Ants wounded in battle and unable to walk release pheromones calling their comrades for help. If unburdened raiders are available, the casualties are carried home and nursed back to health.
Now you see I got 7/7 plus 1.
As dusk begins to set in and the dusty earth cools, the termites march out of their mounds to collect dead wood and leaves. Time for the Matabili to replenish their larders.
The battle has begun.
Nope, run. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh crap, I got flanked. You idiots! I should have told them not to attack.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Wait for them all to go.
The ants must defend themselves.
As night draws in, nocturnal scrubland specialists emerge from their hiding places to hunt. For the colony, the benefits of facing down these beasts are far outweighed by the cost in soldier casualties. Fortunately, the nest entrance is too small for the largest and most dangerous arthropods to crawl through. The ants will be safe underground.
Okay. These guys are a lot of fun. I like being able to grab your fallen.
The battle has begun.
I just made out with another medic. I got +2 soldiers. +1 medic. Kind of really encourages like hyper aggressive gameplay too. Cause I've got what, +2, 4. I have +7 units. Just from being overly
The
aggressive.
Ants must defend themselves.
The sky brightens and the nighttime scavengers begin to dissipate, leaving space for Matabele raiding columns. A tiger beetle, Dromaquida elegantia, has spotted the ants. This exuberant red hunter possesses all the usual traits. Keen eyesight, long, powerful legs, and efficient carving jaws.
Oh, you idiot ants.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Oh yes, there is. Watch me. It's right there. Would one of you... Thank you.
battle has begun. The temperature outside is rising, and the termites retreat inside to escape desiccation.
Ah, shit. Just grab the food and go. Grab the food and go. Grab the food and go.
The ants must defend themselves.
Why are they outside during the day?
The termites will soon venture out once again to forage. For the hungry Matabele ants, now is the time to strike. The rainbow lizards are immense and more than capable of dealing with a few ants. The Matabele colony will need to make a significant show of force and target the lizards one at a time to stand any chance of driving them away.
Medics? Nope. That was a much cleaner raid. I think I'm starting to get the hang of them. Oh, there it is. Sorry.
It is quiet tonight. Usually the undergrowth would be bustling with nighttime predators, but few have surfaced. Something has them spooked. Tremors can be felt from within the nest. There's a creature on the move, and it's getting closer.
Oh, shit.
A fully grown sun spider, Zaria Kisa Lindsay, has found the nest. She's looking for a burrow to lay her eggs, and this is the perfect spot. Unable to fit through the entrance, she'll need to dig her way in. This could be disastrous for the colony. The sun spider has bulldozed through the nest entrance and into the tunnels.
Crap.
She must be stopped.
Oh my god, she's...
It is finished. The sun spider was finally bested by the ants, but not before decimating the nest. The cavern she left in her wake is now likely to attract even larger creatures. The colony had better be prepared.
Oh, I'm ready.
With the sun spider threat eliminated, the Matabele have an opportunity to raid freely while the termites are active. They should make the most of it while they can.
The ants must fight.
Later. That was a good raid.
The battle has
Oops.
begun.
Ah, crap. Have a good one, Emma. It's nice to see you again. Enjoy your evening.
It is almost noon, and the termites go to ground. Further raids are unlikely to be fruitful. For now.
What the heck? Get him. What the fuck? Oh, another one.
The ants must defend themselves.
The termites are ramping up their activities. The Matabele should seize this opportunity before the nocturnal predators are too numerous.
Oh wait, I just have to survive 3 nights? Oh. Here I was thinking I had to like kill off a whole bunch of stuff.
The battle has begun.
Ah, crap. Damn medic. Ah, they're too fast.
The gaping nest entrance is unlikely to go unnoticed for long. The Matabele should stand guard. There will be invaders tonight. The Matabele have crossed paths with an alligator-backed scorpion, Hottentotter. Wandering out into the open tonight on the hunt for insects, this sturdy arachnid uses 2 muscle-packed pedipalps for crushing its prey. And if they don't do the job, it can strike from above, spearing victims with its tail-mounted stinger, delivering a dose of paralyzing venom. An African giant centipede.
That caught me off guard, I'm not gonna lie.
Approaches the nest. Searching for a good ambush spot, it wasn't expecting to find an ant colony, but now irritated and hungry, it confronts the soldiers. Despite its great size, rows of segmented armor plates allow it to remain agile, and its forward legs have been modified into fangs, with which it can puncture and inject venom into its victims.
What? Oh my god. I wish I could move my queen!
Danger.
What the fuck? I might not have been ready for this. Oh my god, it's so close. No.
The queen is in imminent danger.
Ah,
The
shit.
Matabele fought vehemently to the last, but it was not enough. The unclaimed termites will soon attract a new colony. Perhaps they will fare better.
I was not ready for that. Of course, it took me like 2-3 nights to actually figure out the best way to, what do you call it? Raid. So, man, they are not kidding around with these final levels. Holy crap. Alright, well, that's me for the night. Wow, that was like an hour and a half, if not more, for that level. Holy crap. Alright. Been a lot of fun. Definitely want to try to beat this next go around. Because we've got 5.1.2.3. And then the real final experiment. Then New Game Plus, whatever that unlocks. So, and I can still do the challenges on these ones, because I haven't done the challenges on those yet. And these are all done on hard, except for this one. I think I did this one on medium. Because I lost twice on hard. I just could not be asked. I was so tired. I just said, fuck it. But did the rest on hard. So, I'll catch you guys Thursday. Or either we'll be doing the Isle or continuing this. Probably continuing this one. I might end up accidentally beating the termite level off screen, because that's a really fun one. A long one, but a fun one. This game is... each round is quite long. I can't recommend it enough, personally. So, if you like bugs, get this game. The only thing I wish they would do is multiplayer. But I also know that multiplayer would probably be very hard for this game. Because you saw how many units that are in this game. How many individual AI that are... What are my ants doing? Oh. How many individual... Well, they're not really individual. They're... I think swarms that are... linked in groups. And then... like you'd see here... yeah, 1 of 1, 7 of 7, 1 of 1, 15 of 15. So it's like 15 copies of the same AI. You got 1 of 1 AI, 7 of the same AI, 1 of the same AI, etc., etc. So they're probably using, I call them swarm controllers, just to make it easier to understand. It's actually called an AI director. And they're using that really well to actually make this not cook your PC. Because I've done it in skirmishes where I've had, you know, 200-300 like ants or termites, where, because there's a map mode. Here, let me save and go to the main menu. I love this art so much. It's absolutely wonderful. You can do conquest, which is just defeat all the enemy colonies. Oh, I'm trying to hold that yawn back. Getting sleepy. This is just defeat overworld AI and enemies. And each time you defeat an enemy, you get a specific score. And then this is just survive a certain time limit. And I did this earlier today. I survived for 2 hours. I don't know how they time it. As we go to level setup. No. 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 Here we go. Time survived. That's not seconds. Because it'll tick down to the 10,000th. Like 11,000.000. Sorry, to the 1,000th. Wait a minute. 10, 100, yeah, to the 1,000th. And it'll... After like 2 hours, I'd beaten every enemy colony. And the game was spamming me with 3-star units that couldn't break my termite wall. And I was just sitting there. Took my dog out, walked around for a little bit, and came back. Nope, I was still going strong. I had built up like 4,000 sticks. I had something like 600 food storage, and so much fungus built up. There's like 2,000-3,000 fungus storage, and I had every single tile that could be mined or could be dug out, was dug out, except for a 1-tile divide between like soldiers, super soldiers, workers, harvesters. And for whatever reason, there's a bug with how cellulose spawns in skirmish free play. After a while, it just kind of stops. Unless your camera's underground, and even then it only spawns like 200 or 300 units of it every like 5 minutes. Whereas every creature for ants counts as food. Constantly spawning it. And always has like seed drop. Good lord, the odds. Has seed drops, nectar spawns, aphid spawns. Like, there's so many sources of food for you. And even for leaf cutters, all the leaves respawn every morning. So, you're kind of, after a while, you're kind of at a food shortage. And so I had collected all the food, built up a really high level force, had a crap ton of workers, and after 2 hours of just sitting there, I was like, bruh. And so I still had like 2,500 time units to go, and I just was like, fuck it, I win. Like, the 3-star units are spawning. They were coming in waves of like 4 or 5 units, and I had wolf spiders coming in with all their little whippy little babies, but even they weren't doing anything. Like, nothing was a threat. So I was like, fuck it, I win. I hit the quit button. I couldn't do it. But, besieged, every 6 minutes, you get a wave of bullcrap comes at you. You can go all the way up to 30 waves. And that's what, 180 minutes? So 3 hours. Termites, I don't think, can physically do this because you'd run out of food. Because the waves get... If you have this, like, increased difficulty near victory, instead of being, like, I think... How do they describe it? Instead of being like a linear scale, it's like a exponential curve or something like that. So like by like right around like 20-ish, you'd completely run out of food and die. Not to mention, all your enemies are attacking you, and every time one of your units die, you give them food. Plus, what is it? Yeah, on extreme or higher, they get cheater, and so they get food drops and resource drops every couple of minutes, which you don't. Which is fine if you're playing any of the ants, but not so fine if you're playing termites. It is if you ramp up real quick, get your cellulose right at the start, and beat the crap out of them quickly. Because then it's not that big of a deal. If you're super aggressive. Also, your cellulose spawns count, or take the same spawns as the leafcutter leaf spawns. So if you put leafcutter ants on the same level as... Actually, do they? Let me test that out real quick. God, I can't get over how much I love this art style.
In this small corner of the world, the creatures continue their day-to-day lives, unaware that a new power is about to rise in the underworld.
And here, just like the leaf cutters, they give you 19 tiles. They also give you a full 9 of food and a full 9 of fungus. Oh, there's some safe food down here. Doesn't look like it does. Okay, never mind. I swore when I tested this out before they did. Unless there was a recent update. I could show them off in skirmish real quick. The last thing I do before I cap off. Ew. I have to expend it eventually anyway.
The ants will fight to the death.
Yeah, and they say that too. Tiger beetles are ruthless.
The ants must fight.
Oh, that narrator's annoying. Oh my god. Survive. Oh, shit. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'll do the entire map, or the entire thing. But I'll do at least some of it. I don't know if I'm gonna do 20 waves, that's 2 hours. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. 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 I didn't get all my food back. That's unfortunate. Now it has to go back through the process. Get perma-stunned. Got the right one this time. Shit. Man, those leafcutter ants do not fuck around. Holy crap. Why are the leafcutters so stonks? Little peach spider died. Bellissimo. Termites, would you go to the bathroom already? Wow. Did they buff leafcutter ants? That's insane. Since when did they get that much? Did I put them on cheater? Termites. Termite. All has come to darkness, and the nest has fallen to ruin. I think I put him on cheater. That would explain why they beat the shit out of everybody. Because the termite should have been at the same power, or at the same, like, build level as us. They shouldn't have had super majors yet. Well, that's how the termites work, and that's how the termites get their ass beat by leafcutters. Yeah, they should have had around the same level of resources collected. Oh, I wish there was a button I could see to see how much they had. Of course, no combat waves spawned either. That was weird. Is this map just bugged? I did have that once on Dunes, where I played as termites and no cellulose spawned on the entire map, like ever. Spawned in the caverns, like you saw here. And then I went above ground and just nothing spawned. Because you saw, like, survive 0 of 20 waves. And it's supposed to spawn at the 6-minute mark, 12-minute mark, 18-minute mark. We started at, like, what? Yeah, we should have had, like, 2 or 3 waves. That was weird. I wonder if this map is bugged? That wouldn't have affected me losing to the leaf cutters. I still would have died. I might want to submit that to them because it's the second time I've had this map bug out on me. But anyway, that's how the termites work. Wait a minute. I just realized the ants that are here in this, like, opening shot, these aren't Metabili. These are Siafu. The driver ants. The blind African army ants. Oh, that's really cool. Anyway. Now for real, I'm gonna go. So I meant to, well, I don't want to go on a loss. We'll set them up on hard. I'll go to my favorite map. I don't like spider webs. Do you want Conquest? Never done this one. Hey man, how's it going? I've been trying to end this stream for like 45 minutes. It's hard to get off this game, it really is. I always tell myself one more match. It's from all sorts. I've never tried score before. Okay, let's try a third. Because it ramps up, like if it's like survival, it ramps up like insanely quick. Or biomass. Oh my god, the campaign is so good. Dude, have you done level 5 yet? I don't want to spoil it. I'll spoil this. I got my ass handed to me. Okay, the Termite level. I'm going through it for my first time on hard. And I got my ass handed to me on Termites. And oh, that reminds me, did no, I did not. Okay. And okay. And I got just obliterated. And then not even by the Metabili, I got obliterated by the stupid termites. Oh. That's a first. I don't know if you've done Imprisoned with Termites, but this never happens for me. Like, it'll spawn here, but it's a single tile, and I have to dig it out. And then I get 0 resources. So that's cool. But then I did 5.1. I was doing great until the blast, what the devil do you call that thing? Not centipede. Centipede? Yeah, centipede. I was so caught off guard by the centipede. Can I? Well, workers, trust. Now this game is so addicting. This one, no, I think Imprisoned was one of the fan-submitted levels, if memory serves. Everyone's got something in it. I mean, this one doesn't. The new arcade level, that's Tug of War 3, isn't it? Oh, I got 140, 140. I got Rush Soldiers this time. Yeah. Speaking of, do you know if there's a way to get the Siafu in Skirmish or no? Because I fiddle with those in Tug of War. The driver ants. No, there is a new kind of army ant, the African army ant. Oh, wait, no. You go there, you go there, No, wrong one. Now the Metabele ants are just a standard play ant. Yeah, a standard play ant. The gummy worm and the nuts. Okay. Process the food into poo, please. I don't think they're in the campaign. I only saw them in Tug of War. When I saw them there, I was like, no. Bullshit. I was like so excited. And then I didn't see them. Are you... Okay, you're black ant. What ant? Black ant. Player ant. So you're the ones I want to watch out for. Because on the intro screen, when you see all those ants going to and from the termite mound, those are Siafu. Those aren't Metabele ants. You can see in their massive mandibles on the super majors. And I was like, when I saw that, I literally just realized that when I was about to get off, and then like, nah, what? I got one more game in me. I got one more game in me. Ah, crap, crap. No, no, don't go after my workers. Die, gummy worm. Feed you to a bearded dragon. And then I would love to play as them. Oh, are they? I just did that level. I got to the third night and then I died to a rampaging centipede, but I didn't see him. And I don't see them as like an unlockable ant for the Gene Thief, and I didn't see him in Counterpart either. No, the New World Army ants are already on the Counterpart. They'd be the Old World Army ants. Okay, did I go for this? Against my better judgment, I go for that. Oh. Trust. Maybe, but... Don't know why I sent the workers in, that was dumb of me. Oh. God, every time I see one of them go into the mound, it panics me. Yeah, you mean like kill off one of the nests and like just end a nest, take one of the queens, and essentially build a horde of Metabili ants off of that? Good to know. Thank you for the tip. Definitely going to be exploiting that. Oh, right. Alright. I will say one thing I really like about termites is that it's the first... Do they have the DPS? Yeah, they do. It's the first one where I've actually had... Oh, hello, long and gruesome. Tiger beetle larvae? Oh, good God. You came out of nowhere. Are there any on this map? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember, what are the... which ones are the tiger beetle? I'm drawing a total brain fart on those. It's not the one... It's... No, I'm thinking of the crickets that come up in the slaver ant nest one. I don't think I've done that one recently. Oh. They were in the New Year's map, weren't they? I'm trying to think of what I did for them. I think I just kind of remember correctly, they're the ones that you just blitz. You get your ant trail kind of close, and they rush out at them. And don't you kill them then when they rush out? Or do they not fall for that anymore? Oh, that sounds like absolute ass. I'm gonna have to try that mode. Ow. That would explain why I keep respawning everything. Could you politely die? Please? You're so close. Thank you. Hate it when salamanders don't have the common courtesy to just die. Do you also sit there and just stare at the number as it goes up so you can click it immediately? And then forget to check your food trails. And don't realize that your food isn't actually going up because your poo is empty because your wood is empty. What's attacking me? Ha! They don't get stuck on carnivorous plants. When did the water go down? Wow, go workers. Please don't waste time attacking things. I just need the good wood. The good sailors. What? Okay, maybe waste time attacking things. Oh god. What? Okay. That's a mild heart attack. Let me bring you up there. I wish they'd fix that, so it says the termites will fight to the death. Why are they sending their horde? This does not spark joy. Oh, they just die? Ha! Hey! Yeah, I could not imagine playing like that. I can't even do survival with the slider turned halfway. I just get so bored. All the enemies are hey, the fire ants died. Man, it used to be the fire ants were the ones that just killed everything. Like, I tried doing survival earlier today, and it was at 11,500, and I got all the way down to, like, 2,500, 2,200, somewhere around there. Gave up. I couldn't. I could not. What's Berserker Path? Oh, the vigorous instead of pervasive. I always go with pervasive. Is vigorous that much better? Jiminy. Huh. I didn't think it lasted all that long. I'll have to try it out again. Now, I don't know if you've played Termites too much, but is it just me, or does it feel like their food is kind of lacking compared to the others? Because, like, look at all this food for the others. And then I got, like, just a little bit. Well, as long as they're killing each other, right? Even in skirmish? Feels like in skirmish, everything should be more balanced. Or I should say free play. Well, free play skirmish is kind of the same thing. And I've also wondered if it's because they harvest it so fast. Also noted, if you do skirmish on this map, make sure you have flood turned on. For whatever reason, if I have flood disabled on this map, the nav mesh doesn't seem to spawn in. So I can't move outside of my corner. As I think the devs messed up with something on the way in which the nav mesh spawns, because wait, am I about to win? Because if you have, if you spawn in this map before the first flood happens, you can get that same issue, especially with the little black ants. Otherwise, after that first flood, there isn't an issue. So I think it's just a whoopsie. And I forgot to start world level with the nav mesh enabled. Because this is done in Unreal Engine, so it'd be really easy for them to just go in and fix that. I think they said they upgraded it to Unreal Engine 5 too. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ha! I did win. Dude, that would be so cool if they added modding. First thing I would do is apply for a dev kit, and then I would see about, depending on what they added in the dev kit, start tinkering with, the driver ants they already have in the game. See if you can't add some sort of AI functionality to the super majors and soldiers to link up to make defensive lines, and add a really short fog of war to emulate the blindness effect on them, and then add like a toggle as a way to like super increase your score by just turning on blind fog of war and then just running with that. That would be sick. So that you actually have to either fan out your guys or let things run into your trails. And then the moment they run into your trails, everything just goes to all hell. Because the current New World army ants, I forget what they're called. That have been in the game for a while. They do that on 3.2? The level where you've got the army ant trails with the Ada colony that you play as. I just did the challenge mode that's got the little flies on it. They have like a sort of first iteration effect of that. So it wouldn't, you could iterate on that effect and then build up from there. You could also use the spray effects from the coach horse beetles and put those on a modified termite mesh and use that for the type of acid spraying termites that you have in the Amazon rainforest. And because they have their soldiers are equipped with like a formic acid spray. And on like larger predators, they'll I think they actually like glom on and stab their head in, kind of like a sting, rather than pincers like bellicosus. I can't remember. Oh, it's literally in front of my face. Macrotermes bellicosus here. Um, I'm not sure where the king is. You're supposed to have him in skirmish, but he's bugged out. And he doesn't show up. Of course, we weren't even supposed to have termites, if memory serves, until like July. So the fact they included it, I'm just super duper excited. Then we could also work on adding other species too, or adding the ability to have. Oh no, that would break the game though, now that I'm thinking about it. I suppose I should actually say what I was thinking about. Because termites have they don't have all female colonies like ants do. Where modified leaf cutter major mesh for door. That's a lot more complicated. You could make the mesh easy enough. You wouldn't even have to modify any existing mesh. You could just whip one up in Blender, and then convert it to FBX as per normal. Do your UV meshes, normals, bump maps, all that, and then just import it directly into the game. I mean, Unreal Engine is super user-friendly with that kind of stuff, as is Blender. User-friendly, quote-unquote. There are a lot of shortcuts in it. I have a document somewhere where I've got like a quick reference guide for Blender shortcuts, and it's 10 pages long. Quick reference. 10 pages. I cried. Oh god, I don't know. I have a friend that her boyfriend uses he's a 3D artist and an animator professionally, and it's like, hey, what do I do if I want to do XYZ? Oh, just Control Shift P Q print screen insert. It's like, I'm running out of elbows and toes. What the hell? It's like, oh, well, you could just go through and just list off like 80 menus. It's like, what? But the thing, more of the thing is with probably with the door part, I imagine. Yeah. How do you do the door functionality? You could just make it a collision, because as you can see here, like the termites are bumping into each other. They have collision. It's not their entire body, obviously, because they are phasing through each other. I mean, trying to run a whole, like, doing like a whole collision array on them would be nightmarish. But they probably just have like a collision sphere, and it's probably raised up based on size, different sizes for different casts of worker, things like that. But if you're doing like a door, you probably want the, well, now that I'm thinking about it, you could just have the ant do a stance that puts a like an actual collider that is one tile wide and just toom from side to side. That still means it's attackable. Oh, you're talking about specifically the entrance. Not like the ant, like you press a, because I was thinking more of a stance thing, where the ant itself, you'd have to program a behavior tree so that it knows when and when not to make door. Or even like a testudo. God, that'd be pretty cool. But you're talking about actually essentially plugging the entrance. That... Oh, so you want them to become essentially invulnerable in that state. Well, maybe on YouTube, but I'm talking to somebody on Twitch. Uh, that... That would be a simple swap out. You would essentially just... The bigger question then is less of... Do you... Of... Putting the... Or is less of... The whole model and all of that, and it becomes more of how does the AI figure that out? Because we don't control. Well, yeah, but it's more of you don't control the individual ant, you control the swarm. Because, like, you got the hexagonal tiles that group together and all that, and that's essentially a swarm. And I control, or I call them swarm controllers. Um, just because it helps me visualize what the computer's doing. But the proper term is an AI director. So, like, if you look at all of my, I can't remember the term for them, essentially media soldiers, or the termite version of media soldiers, uh, they're not running separate AI. They don't have their own AI. The AI director has a copy of this particular termite soldier AI. They're all running the same copy of that one AI. And if you had two groups of that soldier, you'd have two copies of that AI, and all of those soldiers grouped on that would be running that AI. Because if your computer was trying to run everything with an individual AI, it would explode. And God, I forget which developer it was, but he confirmed to me too that they're also, like, in the pathfinding as well, they're using JPO A star, or jump point optimization A star pathfinding, which is a really simplified version of A star pathfinding until they find an interactable object, where they then swap over to A star pathfinding, and then the AI director will also then do a check. Do I need to swap their AI from X to Y, or to D, or to whatever? So if they're attacking, then it goes, okay, what part of the behavior tree of termite soldier does this have to go to? Are they collecting food? Then they go termite soldier collecting food. And then they get put down that part of the tree and get shunted to a copy of that. And any termite soldier in that group that is collecting food is now part of that branch of that copy of that AI. But it's all still the one AI. That way you're not running, like, I had, what, 19? 19 instances of the same thing. You're running one instance with 19 copies, if that makes sense. And that's, like, the whole purpose of the AI director, or, as I call it, swarm controller in this instance, because it's controlling a swarm. And realistically, you can call it anything you want, because you literally just name the file in Unreal. I should say, I believe that's what they're doing. I don't know for sure. They did confirm how the pathfinding works. I didn't ask about their AI director, but I believe that's how they're doing it. That's how I would do it. Because I can't imagine this thing is actually running individual AIs. Oh, no, that's an idea. It would have... probably once you saw that your nest is under attack, a 0-cost tile that indicated door. And it would be a function on the workers. And then the workers would make the Frankenstein. That's probably how I would do it. Or soldier, or a defender, or one type of the ant for this colony would make the Frankenstein. And I would just start with make tile, execute the bridge command that the fire ants do. Once we have that, I'd iterate from there and try to see what I could do with the bridge command to make it look more and more like a pile of ants that are just kind of rushing in and filling up or plugging a hole with their bodies. And then see, could you make that attackable? So that an opposing colony could still attack it, but instead of trying to destroy like one ant in a tile, or like maybe 5 ants in a tile, they've got like 10 or 15 ants in that one tile that they have to get through. And it's just a wall of flesh. And the look I'd be going for in that would be like a bivouac for the army ants. That'd actually be really cool now that I think about it. I kind of want to see that as a texture for the entire nest as a playable driver ant. No, I'm not, sorry, not driver ant. They don't do bivouac. Do driver ants do bivouacs? But playable army ants, regardless. And give them like an actual bivouac that they make. And your whole nest is basically just writhing, wriggly bodies. God, that would really cook your your GPU, wouldn't it? Now you could do a dynamic material instance. And it's kind of like a trick of the light kind of thing, where you make it look like it's a bunch of bodies, and it's really just a 2D texture that's just moving. And if this is Unreal 5, you could use its material editor to have multiple layers of bodies, so that it looks, even if you zoom like, oh, I can move around, awesome. So that even if, hello? I don't have a left plane. Oh, it's because I got another monitor. The attack part of the entity Frankenstein or the enemy could do a really hard dirt tile. It's like, actually, I think they might be doing something similar here. 'Cause you see, there's not magnify, the opposite, a sort of zoom out effect wherever your cursor is. I can't tell. I think it's only on tiles. I don't think it's on. But wherever that light is, you can, not on all tiles, like right here it's normal. That tile it's normal. Wait, is it, for the termites, is it really only on this one here? Where you get that sort of zoom out look? But yeah, you can see where this looks like really 3D and all that fun stuff. That's actually just 2D. Well, that's actually achieved through UV and normals and all that. So it sounds more like you want the ability to replace a dirt tile, dig and fill. Essentially. Which is something I've been wishing the devs would give us, because the amount of times I've accidentally dug out a tile I didn't want to dig out. Could give that to an ant, and then have the workers essentially cost them food to place a tile that's an ant. And it would just be a custom tile that is an ant. That would be the easiest way to do it. Because that way you wouldn't have to faff about with behavior trees and all of that. Wouldn't be as cool. And you can give it a really neat and nifty animation. There's a lot you can do with Niagara, which is the particle system. Can I go out? Oh, I cannot. Like, let's see, is Niagara in here? Yes. Well, that's just a simple mist spawning effect. But like this right here is Niagara. It's a very simple, just sort of like particle spawner, but yeah, but it doesn't look as good or as clean as that. And I just wish I could stick a tile there. And they could do, if there's like, I know the reason why they don't let you do it. Because if there's enemies in your, like, base, you could just be like, oh, plonk, there's a tile. You can't get to my queen. But you could solve that by just, you know, ensuring that there's always an open route to the nest exit. And also ensuring that, or just disabling the ability to place a tile altogether when you have enemies in the base. Honestly, I just say whenever you go to place a tile, before the tile is placed, or mark the location, and then have your workers come fill it in. But when you go to place it, have pathfinding quick do a check from your... I'm pointing at my screen. What a dunce. From the queen to the exit. And if it can't find a path, then it cancels. Well, the issue with that is that I don't know if they want anyone digging in another colony. Simply because then that adds additional checks behind the scenes of every time you go into your nest. Like, I'm not sure how they set this up. Normally the way this kind of maps are set up is that you're gonna have this map and then off to the side, like over here or up above or below or to the side, is gonna be the other map. But when you go to the other map, you're gonna have this map is gonna despawn or de-render because it's out of view. And then when you come back, everything's gonna get put back into place, which means everything's gonna have to get rechecked. And every time you add more data, like, is this a diggable or not diggable tile? It's gonna add more and more load. I don't know if they are working within certain constraints. They may also already have issues. I don't think they do. I've never seen any issues going in and out of maps, or back and forth from the maps. But there could be issues, or they could be avoiding issues by cutting load costs there so they can have load costs elsewhere, like these massive little swarms. Massive little swarms. Sorry, oxymoron. But, because still having tons and tons of AI like this is very costly on a system, even if you do have it really well optimized, like they do. Like, there's a reason why games don't do this, typically. Because it's usually, very inefficient. Well, not inefficient, but very difficult to get running on everybody's machine. I think the best way they could do it is just to have their already built in JPO just do a quick check to the entrance. As long as they can still get to the entrance, that's good. And then have another Boolean. Huh. I guess the game is still running. I thought it was paused. Huh. I guess I don't expect you to sit here this long and just idly chit-chat. But, do 2 Booleans or 2 checks. Oh yeah, but I thought on this screen it would just kind of idle in the background. But do 2 checks where you've got, first check is the pathfinding to the entrance. Is there still a check, or is there still a path to the entrance? And then the second check, can you, well, I guess it well, based on the rules of the game so far, and like taking every level into consideration, because you want to have the nest or the replacement tile be applicable to all rules or all levels of the game. You don't want them to be able to dig out, like say on, well, was it 5.1? There was a level, I think that's a level where you've got things that dig in. No, 5.3 had things that were digging in, and if you like dug out to the corner to get the resources there, it opened up a hole. I mean, same thing in the fire ant one. The toads will just immediately gun for the queen if you have dug out to the corners already. But if you don't dig out to the corners, they'll just kind of putz about and then eventually go away. So you don't want them to be able to, like, you know, dig all the way out and then just stick a brick right here. So you could fill in, have it take like 10 seconds to fill a tile, and then fill it in like one at a time all the way back. But every single tile, just do a check. No empty space behind it. Everything in front of it is clear to the entrance. Then, are there enemies in the base? If there are, stop filling in. Yeah. Hey, 69 minutes. Nice. I'm always shocked by how long the levels actually take, because they never feel that long. But yeah, you can see here the ants going up to the termite mound. These are actually driver ants. Massive mandibles. Admittedly, ant mandibles are not that big. They're quite small. But yeah, this was a really fun stream. It's now almost 3 a.m., so... yeah, probably. I am gonna hop off. I'll probably be playing more of this on Thursday when I stream again. So, unless the Isle of Rima has a really large update to their horde test, in which case I'll probably be playing that. But honestly, this is a lot more fun. Even if it is only single player. I really wish it was multiplayer. But I can see how having all the various instances of individual creatures would be very hard to sync across a server. Even peer-to-peer or hosted. Still. Y'all have yourself a good one. And hope to see y'all in the next one. Peace.